Changing my stuff to Doki, Literature Club, Literature, cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Yes, Doki. A lot of people have told me to play this. A lot of people have told me to play. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. You don't say. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? And no. And no voice acting? Okay. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Oh, I agree. Everyone's so cutesy. Hello, Sayori. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Doki. Music goes kinda ham. Okay. I want to make myself bigger. I'm not about to let these youngins play me up like that. I'm cute too, or whatever. A surprise I'll get? Oh no! Oh no! I'm scared. I've never played it before, but I hear it's great. I'm very interested in the play. She's here. What do you mean? Where is she? Help. Help, I'm scared. Help, I'm scared. Who's here? Sayori? Oh, okay. Welcome in, Sayori. All right, let me... Text speed, music volume. Let me know if it's too loud. English, full screen. Okay. I think we're good to go. Please enter your name. Okay. Hey! I'm ready for this. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Great, it's been top 1 psychological terror. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I should probably get a Bible or something then. That girl is Sayori. Oh my god! Surprise! No, she's in chat. She's in chat. Everybody run! Everybody run! Somebody help! Somebody help! That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Amma. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want to have them think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Amma, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Game song Ohio Sayori. Is this her song? I don't know if I like it anymore. I'm just kidding. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. This guy. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. My favorite part goes like doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. I love that little dancing emote. The school day is as ordinary as ever. And it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Coyote wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. That's what's up! Let's go! Hello? Coyote? Coyote must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Coyote. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Coyote is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. I'm gonna get cupcakes! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, Amma, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? A girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ama. I don't know if I want to call her Monika or Monika. I guess I'll call her Monika. Monika smiles sweetly. My heart belongs to Monika. I'll say Monika because it'll mess me up. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monika. Come, sit down, Ama. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? What's cooking companions? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Oh, let me write it down. Psychological horror visual novel. Okay. Write it down, really write it down. Cooking companions. Game. I'm sure it's just gonna have me find like some senior help for cooking if I don't put in game. Alright, I have it on my phone now. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking around for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And it encourages others to get into literature. Then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Amma, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Haha, your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up next to Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Amma? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Coyote may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Amma. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then, that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Amma, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Amma, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Coyote and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed for after-school club. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Coyote, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm pretty sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I get to write a poem for real, for real? I do! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh! Okay. I don't even know who I likey, though. I like, tears. Raindrop, drop top. Nom 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 nom. Music. Essence. Tears, raindrop, music, essence. This is gonna be a great poem. In what does that word mean? I'm gonna look it up because, you know, we don't just ask the question and not find out the answer. We find the answer to the questions. Incongruent. Incongruent. Melting, dissolution, or other process. Word of the day. Word of the day, everybody. Incongruent. Incongruent? How do you say it? Maybe my phone will tell me. Tell me how to speak big word.
Incongruent.
Incongruent. Excuse me. Affecting the components of an alloy or other substance differently. Incompatible. Oh, no, we don't want that. We want to be compatible. Clouds. The fireworks in the rain. The fireworks in the rain. Wait, am I picking words and they like are actually reacting to them right now? I don't like Sayori. I don't like her. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Been enough time during the poem minigame. I don't like her. Ambient. There we go. Somebody else. Anybody with Sayori. Grief. No! Sayori, no! It determines who's the waifu you end up with. I don't like her. Aura. Oh, they're just gonna put the soup inside word right up in there in big old print. Soup inside. Soup inside? Defeat. God damn it. Vivacious. Yeah. Okay. Graveyard. Yeah, I know which word she likes. I know which word she likes. Fickle. That's what I'm talking about. That's my dog right there. That's my dog. Crimson. That's my dog. Universe. Okay. What else she like? She like nightgowns? Does she like nightgowns? Excuse me. And dry air is getting me again. No, she doesn't like nightgowns. Shame, you like shame. No! Kudu run, let's go. What's that? Fester, you like Fester. That's right. She like Fester and she like Judgment. Doki. Infallible. Yeah, because she read books. She know them big words. She reads books. Oh crap, I have boba. I have boba in my face. Hold on. I thought I had more time. Hi again, Amma. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Boba in my face. Masai! 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 Hi, Masai. What's going on, Masai? How are you? Hello. Why did it delete your message? I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of Nightbot. For 3? I swear I'll change that. I swear I'll change that. For 3? Nightbot, get off my dick. I'm sorry. I know how to fix it, but I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to change it. I won't change it for the links because bots be going crazy, but I'm a VTuber, and VTubers, we spam emotes, okay? Fuck you. I'm good. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay. I had my second interview today. I have my third interview on Monday. But that don't mean I'm gonna have a job, because I don't want a job. Not only that, it's far. The job is far, so I gotta think about that. Oh, did you just leave work? How's work going? How you feeling? How you doing? How you feeling? How you doing? How you feel? How you feel? Yeah, I think I read this part already. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Amma. I hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Dude, I just had my first day at Walgreens. That shit was for the birds. Walgreens. Don't they have good benefits, though? I thought they had good benefits there. What happened to the other job? Are you now working two jobs? Please say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. What's the position for? I'm gonna, I guess be a plumbing inspection trainee. So I will go, if I take the job, I would go to people's homes. They've already called. And I go, okay, you do have this problem, but you might have this problem too. You might need us to do a little something else. So it's a sales job. It's a sales / plumbing job. Have I ever plumbed before? No, I have never plumbed in my life. I have never done any plumbing. Pipe inspector. They call it PSI, something. But yeah, they were telling me I might have to peep in pipes. See what's up in them pipes. What you got in them pipes? But the guy was like, yeah, you might have to crawl into small spaces, maybe under their houses and whatnot. I'm like, okay, if you think I can get this belly and this behind under a house, we shall see. You gonna see me when I show up to training. I'm not climbing under no house. I'm not climbing under nobody's house. But they'll figure that out when, you know, they send me out to work. They'll figure that out. Mario app position. I was like, I just need a job. You'll find out what I'm capable of when I get there. You'll find out. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. So I already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, she sounds like a little killer. She sounds like a little killer. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Amma always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Haha. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Amma can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even bought you something yesterday, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Well, what is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Is there murder in this game, or is it wholesome? They look like they kill people. It's supposed to be a horror game, but I don't know how long it takes to get into the horror. But it is supposed to be a horror game. Psychologically. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't really read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Bites Knuckles. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Sweats profusely. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Oh shit. I'm in, guys, I'm in. I'm in. She bought me a book. She spent money. Or maybe she brought it from home, but who cares? Coyote and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. For her manga, I'm guessing? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. In your face, dogged banding! No cheap viewers on my stream! Remove yourself! Automod, let's go! But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Rudy closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Oh... Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Amma? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Yuri is a certified freak! Freak! She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Oh, we gotta watch out for you. We gotta watch out for you. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It is a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh? Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh my god, are we gonna read together from the same book? Oh my god. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. We're gonna read a book together! Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're almost touching fingies. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Oh my, next will be hand holding! We're gonna touch fingies. We're gonna touch fingies. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? She's like, you read manga, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue to the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Oh my god! My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Ama, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Oh, what are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand for the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Monica! I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri, look at my poem! You look at it! Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Hahaha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Oh no, I'm afraid of what she wrote. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. Oh. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing. Air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Was that your poem? Or is there more? Oh no, there's not more. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I do not. Some of that was hard to read. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Isn't that what her name means? No, maybe not. Woohoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Amma. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. What do you mean? They usually do more than tell a simple story, or paint a picture. I wasn't paying attention. What could that have meant? Oh no. What did the poem mean? In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Oh, you're telling me what it means. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Amma. Me 2. What does that mean? Are we getting married? Who should I show my poem to next? I'm gonna choose Sayori, but I'm gonna pick it when I come back from the restroom. I will be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. Is the game music on this screen? I don't think it is. There we go. Be right back. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Whoa, excuse myself. what did I say? I was gonna show it to Sayori. I have a 10! I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. I believe she liked my poem too. I don't want you to like my poem. Go home, Sayori, go home! Welcome back, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Sayori. This is a good poem, Amma. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. WB, thank you, thank you. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Amma. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh, she's got a long one. Okay. Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Oh, I don't like her. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I'm gonna show my poem to Natsuki. Get over here, Natsuki, read my paper. Amma, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Oh wait, I think there's double audio. Hold on. That should be fixed now. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Oh. Oh, ouch. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So, I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat. On purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Did you know Natsuki is the most disliked character? Who knew tsunderes are not cute? I don't like Sayori. She kind of feels to me like she thinks I'm entitled to her. No. I'm gonna go my own way, babe. Just because you know me doesn't mean I owe you. Okay? You don't know me. You don't know me. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to? Monica! Have a little taste of matcha, a little leftover iced matcha latte. Monica! Hi, Emma. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Amma. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Amma. I was going to ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. She's lying! She's lying to my face! Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty competent for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound competent. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No. I can't see. I reel. Blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now. But I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Excuse me, what the fuck? Excuse me, what the fuck? Excuse me, what the fuck? Did you call the police? So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. So what was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. But that poem though, I'm sorry? That poem though. Ugh, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Big sigh. Shmiggy! What up, Shmiggy? How you doing? How you doing, Shmiggy? How you doing? Oops, I dropped my water. Just a little bit. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. I'm alright, just woke up, saw you're playing this, and I'm like, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Cause that's what you sound like. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. I gotta see this shit. Hope you had a good rest. Hope you had a good rest. Yappy, what's up, Yappy? How you doing? I love Monica. So does Etchy. I guess everybody. Monica. Thank you for waking up, Shmeegi. Arise, chicken. Arise. I'm doing okay. My voice is getting strained. It's been a minute. But I'm alright. How you doing? Welcome into the Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome into the Doki Doki. What with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Just a lie, bro. Same, bro. We be living? I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Ama did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Ama liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Cat fight, they gonna fight over me. I said a cat fight, they gonna fight over me. They gonna fight over me. They like me, they gonna fight over me. Maybe you're just jealous that Ama appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ama started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. God, I wish that was me. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ama? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing as more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Amma. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Amma? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Ooh, okay. So, of course it's going to be... Go to bed, Natsuki! Get out of here. Natsuki? You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you could just tell her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki... She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right. I believe you. Thanks, Amma. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about your boobs, is that what you mean? About, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. I don't know how you could biologically do that, so, yeah. So... What did Natsuki say? Never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Mostly. Amma, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Amma, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I can say it. I'm not enjoying it. Go away, Sayori. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew. You know, Amma, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Ugh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Wait a minute, what? What? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. He's going for all the girls. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Yuri. Oh shit. She likes grief. Yuri. What words did she like? Effulgent? Okay. We're looking up a new word. Second word of the stream. Second word of the stream. Get out your dictionaries, everybody. We're learning. I want to know how to say it though. That's my biggest thing. Effulgent. Effulgent. It means shining brightly, radiant. Effulgent. Yeah, no, that's the wrong word. We're gonna use massacre. Yeah, because she would like that shit. Alone. No! Go away, Sayori! Tears. Shit! I've forgotten which word she likes. Melancholy. Yeah, that's what's up. Hell yeah, let's start a harem. No, what's wrong with Sayori? Excuse me? Why does she like these words? She's a little different than I thought she was. Okay, she over there faking with her sunshine brightness. Okay. Who likes the word marriage, though? I really want to know who likes that word. Who likes it? Of course, you stupid bitch. Agonizing, yes. Infallible, you better like this word, woman. Thank you. Fester. Thank you so much. Despise. Yes. Disaster. Oh, that's my boy. Graveyard. Oh, yes. Sometimes those who shine the brightest are the ones who have the most darkness. This is true. What is this emote? What is it called? I want to know. Actually. I love the different spellings for that. Akashawali. Cage. Yeah, buddy. Tragedy. Oh, shit. Did she like nightgown? No! Fuck. Broken. Fuck! I'm learning so much about them. I don't want to use the soup inside word, but I might have to. No, 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 no. I think that's a trap. Fear. Fuck! Raindrop. Drop top. Smoking on cookie in the hot bath. Raindrop. Drop top. Smoking on cookie in the hot bath. Raindrop. What, Wrath? Yeah, there we go. Wrath. I think they got the same amount as last time. They both got equal amounts. Damn it. Damn it. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Amma. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simplest things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason. Really. I just wanted to look at it. Coyote nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah-ha-ha! I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. Well, that's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so that I would lend you some. Oh, but there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Blah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was something in my book. Yuri! Tell Amma to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved in things like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Hehe. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hee. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down to take a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. What the fuck? Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Woohoo! Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular, after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... The digital moose! The moose of the digital! Hello! Hello. I'm so happy you're playing this. I haven't been playing that long, I don't think. Maybe an hour. And it takes me a while to read. Oh, thank God. Right? I think it's only been an hour. Echi or Shimigi would have to tell you how far in I am. But welcome in. Welcome in now. So far, everything has been super sweet. I feel like it's just now getting bad because Monica had that very concerning poem and now she's not at the club. She's not in the club. In the what? In the club. All right. Okay. I think I need to drink some more water. Doing different voices for ladies is kind of difficult. Younger ladies also, I feel like all their voices are a little higher pitched. I'm gonna be in and out playing Elden Ring with another buddy of mine. I'll definitely be back to say things about this. Okie doke. Have fun. Hello, bye-bye. Hello and goodbye. Oh, so they think she has a boyfriend? Okay. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Holy shit. Not more desirable. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Amma. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayoti's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. She's in the closet. Probably reading manga, I guess. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. Oh, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher? Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Amma in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Amma. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Why did she pop off like that? What the fuck? Why don't you mind your business? This is my man, okay? Oh snap, get her girl. She like said, and why do you need to know where we're going? The boy is mine. The boy is mine. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Amma, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Amma, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. Sometimes I wish I was the MC. All you gotta do is play the game. I don't sometimes wish it. I always wish it. What's the matter with y'all? I thought this was a horror game. What's wrong with y'all? I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. No one said this was a horror game. Nah. They already told me I didn't already been told. This is a horror game. You gotta talk to woman. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Amma, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. She gonna kill me. Excuse? I don't think I want any tea. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Oh my god! Oh, she liked me! Oh, she liked me! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're getting married! We're getting married! Oh my god. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. Love in the air tonight. Love in the air. You're always worrying about me, Amma. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Amma, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Why? Because you have huge bazongas? You need a reduction. You need a reduction. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. So do I. I also have chocolate. Where is it? It's over there. Over there. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. No. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup down between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. What? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might smudge the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Hmm? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Amma? Sorry? I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Yes! Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Kiss! Do it now! Kissing! Do it! Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Oh my god, somebody open a window! I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. How did it even come to this? Imagine the other girls watching. Like, this motherfucker. No, he is not in the back of the classroom. Predator! He only came here for the women. Predator! Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I noticed her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before. Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. ASMR right now. Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Amma, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. We were just touching lips with fingies. Interrupting ass Monica. Heavy breathing. Interrupting ass Monica. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Monica, why? For real. She saw what was going on. She was feeling a little left out. It's okay. Sometimes it be like that. You gotta sometimes make everybody else suffer because you suffering. That's just life, right? hurt people and whatnot. And lonely people interrupt fucking intense sessions of lips touching fingies. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Oh, come on, man. Who should I show my poem to first? I'm gonna show it to Monica. Let's get her the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Hi again, Amma. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. What? You completely misunderstood. Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. No, Monica's my only waifu. She got a book boyfriend. And that's really all you need in 2025 is a book boyfriend. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying, but anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me, load me. Uh-huh. Okay, let's talk about that. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. Oh, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Oh shit. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, I'm gonna show my poem to Coyote. Coyote, how you doing? Ooh, I like this one, Amma. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Hee. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. So that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. She likes some weird shit. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Her and this dumb act. She's acting like a dumb. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems? No, you don't. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Coyote. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Oh, Coyote, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Amma. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright. Bottles. Okay. This is a wrap, I'm guessing. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh dear. Holy crap. Coyote, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Coyote's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki, hurry up and get your little tsundere. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this. At all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean, ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the point I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Thank you for the follow, Monica Posey. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I'm a mind meter, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Alright, Yuri, let's go! Girlfriend, girlfriend, girlfriend. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? So you decided to broadcast my club on Twitch? I'm thrilled. It pleases me that you decided to show it to everyone. If you need advice, opinions, I'm here to help you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I've decided to broadcast your club. I'm so sorry. I didn't ask first. I didn't know where you were. But now that you're here, you can see if I mess up or not. Do you like it? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Oh, Mom Spaghetti! I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. Okay. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Oh. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I don't like this. That one seemed weird. That one was strange. That was a weird one. A little too much fixation on light and knife. Dislike. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. What you mean, unusual hobbies? What you mean? It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ama? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, putting chocolate in my mouth. There really aren't many people like you, Ama. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Ooh. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? No. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Alright, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's all fired up. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, but she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she was bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard. We must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene, and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Amma liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then, next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Amma.
It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Amma lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So,
well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Ama. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to go walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, oh shit. It said to save it before I ask the question. And I'm gonna go back over here. I'm walking home with Yuri, you dumb bit. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I wonder what that just did. I don't know what that just did. Fear! Damn it. Intellectual. Hell yeah. Philosophy. Hell yeah. Passion. Shit. Tragedy. God damn it. Tenacious. Yeah. She likes massacres. She likes dark. Damn it. She likes broken. No. Misery. Look at here, little girl. Stop liking all this shit. Despise. Okay, there we go. Graveyard. Yeah. Agonizing? Okay. Okay. Just because it was a big word, I should have known. Vitality. Yes. Give me your vitality. After image? Okay. Depression. Oh, I don't know. These are weird. Unrestrained. Okay, cool. What about unrequited? No. She's getting too many. Horror. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got him. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. What? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Oh no. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Aw. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently? Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ama, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Okay, maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ama. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ama. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. Moose! She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Amma. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet, I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Amma? The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Don't look deeply into my eyes! Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. Stop typecasting me! No! And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I have no feelings! That is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri? You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Oh. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading, and I can put chocolate in your mouth in front of my friend who's jealous. Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. Kiss! I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? I'm gonna go talk to Sayori. Just pull the band-aid off. Let's go. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. That is a lie. That is a lie.
That is a lie.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Amma.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Oh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. It's begun? What do you mean it's begun? I didn't do nothing. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Nobody! Tell me who I have to have as a love interest. Kick rocks, Sayori. Go kick rocks. Alright, Natsuki next, cause I don't like her either.
Yeah, no thanks.
Huh? You didn't even...
Next.
Well, fuck you too. Why is she such a bitch? Why is she such a bitch? What is wrong with this little girl? Alright, Monica? Hi, Amma. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Excuse me. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Amma. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. Why are you noticing how much time I spend with her? I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. Well, you're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That was strange. This is a strange one. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, you know? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Bye, Monica. Let's go, Yuri, my new girlfriend. Amma, your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much, thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling... I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe it. You're so good at something you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Amma, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Amma. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Amma. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've at least made one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Okay. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette, obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Huh? Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Did you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. We're going to get married. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. This guy is such a ball fumbler, oh my god. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I love the Monica posy. Which route will you do? This is going to be my girlfriend. Yuri's going to be my girlfriend, but I have never played this game before, so I don't know. I don't know about posies. What is posy? There was someone in here, Monica Posy. Someone was in here, and their name was Monica Posy. But welcome in, Dark Knight Evolution. Hello. Where was I? I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Why does everybody love Monica? I guess you can't tell me. I don't even know how you would choose Monica. You can't make a poem for her. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. I love Monica. Just Monica. What's so great about Monica? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. I just love Monica. What's wrong with that, Abba? But why? But why? No one who's played this game who's in chat or was in chat earlier has said anything but Monica. She's not even that great, bro. She's not even that cool. Like, whatever. She's like, whatever. I like a dark, scary lady. Oh, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck does she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Why you say that? 'Cause she's basic. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. It's really unfortunate that you don't like Monica. I think something needs to happen to rectify the situation. Come on, guys, tell her how great Monica is. Yeah, prove it. Prove it. If you like her so much, why don't you marry her? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Well, we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. I would if I could. Why don't you marry her? Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Huh? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Amma. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. I'm not helping that little punk over there. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Dang, Yuri be like... She be aggressive, but in like a quiet way. Amma may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Go after your man, Yuri! Hold on, I never said that.
How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Amma to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Amma to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Amma, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with Yuri. I should go to Sayori because something bad is probably gonna happen, but you know what? That's her fault. She need to communicate, Bobby. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Amma? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Amma? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it's going to turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Amma picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are totally taken aback by Yuri's words. And she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yeah? I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. We're gonna exchange phone numbers! Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Amma. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because it's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Let's go! I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Oh! Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. I really can't wait. She's gonna be in my room. It's already Sunday. Hold on, it's happening now? I thought it would skip a day. We would see what Sayori is doing. I need to go to the bathroom. You should ditch her for robotic instead. No. Yuri forever. I gotta potty and get more water. My throat is fucking wrecked already. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. I'm about to have a girl up in my house. Girl up in my room. Girl up in my house. Gonna have a girl up in my room. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Intimate person? What do you mean? You deduce that from touching on her lipples? Her lipples. I didn't say nipples, I said lipples. But it sounded like nipples, right? Have you thought about your wrong decision to not choose Monica? I did not. I did not. I did not think about it. I am confident that I've chosen the right crazy girl. Because I think they're all sick. All of them. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yes. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. I hope you're comfortable with the choices you've made. I'm so comfortable. I'm so comfortable. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. No. No, you're not supposed to do this. I'm about to have hot girl in my room. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Amma. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Excuse me? This is your room. Use me as an excuse to be messy. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about what the festival preparations are, right? I guess that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Amma. What? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So, tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Hama. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Ama? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Ama. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ama. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ama.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Ama.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ama.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ama. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No.
Don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I don't think so. Choked on my water. I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna have a good time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning.
I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
You're snooping! It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Oh, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuki rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you think?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Excuse me. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Excuse me. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper.
We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Okay, we giggling. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Amma. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well? Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. You're into the yandere. She's gonna murder somebody if she hasn't already. But she's in my room! She's in my room! No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. We how like yandere around here. Ain't that right, Shmiggy? Ain't that right? You show you right, show you right. But I think it kind of suits you. True. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger and you're gonna bleed and she's gonna put her finger- She's gonna put your finger in her mouth! Let's go. Ow. Amma, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Why do you know? Why do you know? Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Wink wonk. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Wonk wonk. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off right now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth! She puts my finger in her mouth! And licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Why is she doing that though? Excuse? Somebody out here trying to get pregnant on. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. She a freak for real. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? Brigante. I love that video. I love it. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sure. It was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'd do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What are we doing? Amma, did you really just do that? And now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. You started it, you bitch. Licky licky. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Amma. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Alright. Why my closet open like that? I don't like that. Look weird. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Alright. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. What is going on? Why is everyone so sick? Why? It's just a club full of sick women. No, I'm telling the school nurse. I'm telling the school nurse. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or... Oh, sorry. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. A club with sick women. That's all. It's a club full of sick women. Hot, get out. You get out. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Schmeggy! Hold on. Did it work? It didn't work. Make it work. Bonk the mod. How do I make it work? Doesn't work, god damn it. Thank you, Moose. Thank you so much. I'm gonna make that a thing. It's gonna be one of the first things I make. I actually need to write it down because I will forget. Bonk. It's like I knew it wasn't gonna work. I just did it for the tee ha-has, but that's going down. That's going down on the list of things to do. Bonk mod. Bonk mod redeem. Or something of that nature. I did nothing wrong. You keep it up, I'll start singing. I'll start singing all these lines. I'll ruin your whole Doki Doki experience. I will sing every single line. You swear I won't. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Ruin in hands. Not for Shmigi. Shmigi hates it. It's actually funny. Next time we play a game, that's how I'm gonna punish. That's how I'm gonna punish from now on. Next time we play a game, Shmigi, I'm just gonna start singing randomly when you make fun of me. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Please no. I'll do it! You know I'll do it! I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's just something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. We're gonna kiss! Ugh. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Come on. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my god, we're gonna kiss in the mouth, gonna kiss in the mouth, we're gonna kiss in the mouth. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. It should have been me. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. No, you fool, just Monica. Man, I'm gonna have to do a Monica run some other time. I don't know what she be doing. She must have done something very, very strange. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, you're right. Forgive me for my weakness. Just Monica. Yuri slowly pulls away. Okay. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Nothing transpired. There was no event. You got bamboozled. You got bamboozled. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the littering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. I need water. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself? A little bit? Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well? Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. The event is tomorrow. Oh shit. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot. You don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Amma. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Why'd your head get so big? Back up. Back up! Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Amma. Sayori? Just now, we were... It's okay, Amma. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. This bitch. You said you weren't coming over. Why'd you show up at my house during the time that I might have had visitors? Like, I don't, I understand being depressed and whatever, but you up to some shit. You were up to some shit. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy, you lying son of a bitch. You know what? You lying bitch! Give me a second. I'm eating a chip in aggravation. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Amma? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Who needs TV when you got friends like these? Really, just bringing the drama to your door. Like, to the door. Bringing drama door to door. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Bro, tell me about it. My God. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Excuse me, are you weaponizing your depression against me? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, very much excuse you. We might not be able to be friends. It might not be okay for us to be friends no more. I'm just saying that right now. It's true, Amma. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. But I also want a girlfriend. Did you see her? Did you see her? It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Amma. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? Did you see her with the giant, the big goal? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Ama, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? What the fuck is going on? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh, you can't do this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No. No. Not to beat a dead horse, but nah, you like to beat the dead horses. You like it. No. Oh, no. I don't love you. I don't love you. I don't love you. I will never love you. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend, honey child, because you're not about to guilt trip me into loving you for the rest of my life with your silly self. Drama ass bringing. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. Why am I taking this role in her life? Like, okay, got you. I know this is a game set in Japan. They do mental health about as bad as we do, but why? Why am I taking this role? Why? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, I don't see this going very well. I don't see this going very well. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. You're her best friend. What that mean? I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a therapist. What that's supposed to mean? It's like, I don't even eat good food. I don't know. Like, I'm a child. I don't have a degree. I don't have a degree for this. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? It's the role you had. That's ridiculous. I want to refund this role. I want to turn it back in. I should write a poem about this. Gotta drink water. I drink water. You tell Ama your problems, she just goes, here, have this. Is that a gun? No. Give you the fastest number to a hotline, though. I'll help you out. I'll help you out with all the phone numbers. I'll give you the phone number to my past therapist and everything, but honey, I cannot help you with some of these things. honey, no. The most I can do is listen. I cannot be in charge of your life. I cannot. I know what's best for you. I don't think so. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Ama. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Touching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. That's a normal reaction. Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Be strong, just Monica. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. This is just a recipe for disaster. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete, so we didn't go over there after she was in the street screaming. That's not proper etiquette for your country. That's a very kind of red flaggy situation. You need to go back over there and wake her up. But I already see where this is going. I'm not amused. Everyone who told me to play this, I am not amused. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Nah, everything is okay. You stop the lies. Look at here. Look at here. God dang it. Don't get the bonk. Get the bonk. Bonk the itchy. There you go. It literally types nothing. I don't know why. I put a space and it doesn't even go in chat. How dare. How dare. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Wow, we haven't talked to them in a while. Ama! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing the little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have that all the poems were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Ah, dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Why am I saying all this bullshit? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? I wasn't given a choice! Haha, you should take a little responsibility for her, Ama. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one person who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. I don't like the way that they seem to be turning against me. I'm not the one with the crush. I'm not the one with the crush. Excuse? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Monica, my beloved. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh. Okay. And it's just got a percentage sign at the top. That's the name of this poem. Nice poem, seems normal, very sane, checks out. I don't think I deserve this. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Monica, are you just talking shit about me to her? Like, what? Amma? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't like that there is no music. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? He really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Buckle up, boys. Oh, God. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. Buckled up, everybody's buckled up. What's up, Ray? We in the end game. Welcome in. Welcome in. I think I've reached the trauma portion of our evening. I'm gonna have 2 back-to-back trauma streams. Guys, you guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I am afeared. I am afeared. I am afeared. Okay, here we go. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! No! No! No, no! Um. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. What the fuck? This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Is this the equivalent as two shadows trauma of the death of Maria? Wow, 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 wow. Not looking too hot. Okay, I don't want you to miss a part of this game. Do you mind if I point you in a direction? Do I have a decision coming up? If the direction is Monica, I don't like her. I already blame her for this. What's the direction? No, not like that. Oh, okay. Bruh. Bro, what the fuck? I'm gonna wait for you to tell me the thing. Find and look at the game files throughout these parts. I have files? Like this? Like this stuff? They wrong for that music. Local game files. Are you kidding me right now? Cereal? For cereal? Like right now? Are you Cocoa Puff cereal right now? I'm looking. Oh no, I'm in the wrong program files. Program files 86, baby. Oops. Oh, wah. Doki, doki, doki. Mono bleeding edge? What the fuck is that? What am I looking for? Am I looking for the file that came up on the screen? The txt something something? Holy shit. Bum, bum, bum. Whoops. Keep going. I'll tell you when. Okay. Embed runtime. No, I don't see a characters folder. I hope I'm in the right. Yeah, I'm in the right folder. I mean, I'm still looking. No, not in here. I don't want to derail you. It's not that important. It's just extra stuffs. I'm not in a character folder. I'm in a stream assets bundles. I don't know, but it's I can see people's names, but I don't see a text file that I can open. It's like CY files. Okay. Browse local files. Yeah, I was in the right folder. I just don't see a characters folder. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. Ow. Okay, yeah. I show a lot of stuff on stream, but the inner machinations in my computer shit I don't really show too much. I cannot find. Hold up. Here folder. Doki. I'm trying to find out where, because I don't see it. Can't see chat. Give me 1 second. Guys, where's the characters folder? It's the first thing that comes up. You have to try to exit the game and then you will get the new stuff. Oh. Use the menu to exit the game and you'll see the in-game desktop. I see. But I don't want to exit the game. I'm playing it right now. I'm playing the game. Should I try to exit it? How far back will it start me from? The autosave was a long time ago. You don't have to. Things just change within them and give fun Easter eggs while you play. Oh, I see. I see. I'm gonna have to play this again anyway a couple of times, so it's okay. It's okay. This is gruesome, though. Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Because I'm not a liar. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 ... Never ... How fucking dare they? How fucking dare they? Wow, you son of a bitch. Oh, why does this look like this? 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 Everyone go home. Game's over. Why does that look like that? Why does this look like this? Oh, it made me start. I see an annoying girl running towards me. Why did it do that? That girl is Grouse, who's been my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making. Uh-huh. I don't understand why there's weird text. And let Rubber Zipper Jibber catch up to me. Stop it! Stop it! Help! Somebody help. It's an ordinary school. What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Okay. Trying to buy couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Oh, what's happened to my life? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. We in the end game now. Only one chance to beat Thanos. Oh shit. Oh shit. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ama? Oh. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we really talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. I remember saying that. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. Can't stand all the politics. Yeah, you said that before. Feels like nothing. Publicity, arguing. I'm not listening to you, lady. Something wrong with you. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh, shit. Literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. We love Monica. No. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. Monica looks like someone that'd be in a debate club. She do. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Ama. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? When was I ever looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome. I don't like her. You're a really sweet Ama, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I don't want to go. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Are you bothering me? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I said that before. Did I not? Did I not? I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Oh, fuck. Stop! Eh? A guest? Hello, Lorenzo DeBas. Welcome in. How you doing?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Amma. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Is Sayori here? I want to flame roast her. Sayori hate is real. No, she's not here. There is no Sayori here. She is not here. Chili Kong Huang, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Age check on those girls. Yeah, I suppose it's fine. Woo! You're so happy that she's not here. Oh man, this is awful.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? Sorry, Nightbot's gonna start some shit. Nightbot's gonna start some shit. My bad. Too young to make a comment. Ay. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. Natsuki, a girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first. Yeah. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. I forgot she was the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Okay. I'm gonna skip a little bit of this. Come on, let me celebrate. The witch died. Look, I didn't want her to die. I didn't like her because she was really weaponizing her condition against me. If I don't love you, I don't love you. You need to go get some therapy. Or maybe talk to a different girl, not Monica. If that's not a cause for celebration, I don't know what is. Up. Do not scratch me. Do not scratch me, madam. So, I ran into Amma in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new?
I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Amma? I don't want to sit down in here. I don't want to be here. There's strange things afoot. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, alright? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people interested. Sure. You have to work hard to convince something worthwhile. Talk your shit. Monica will hear of this punch in her face. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Ray knows what's up. Thank you very much, Ray. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table. We got some tea going on. Okay. People hold tea set. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Oh no. Is she going after Yuri next? She's, oh, because she didn't like her before. She didn't like her before. I'm a ban Ray soon if they keep talking like that. I'm a bop you. Hold on. I'm gonna slash bonk. I'm gonna get some bonk. Schmeegi. We got bonk schmeegi. Schmeegi bonk. Bonk schmeegi. Oh, I see the digital moose hanging out, handing out bonks. Hold on. Bonk moose. Bonk moose. Hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta put a space or it's gonna really think I'm trying to do a command. Bonk moose. That's not. I'm adorable and lovable. Exactly. Exactly. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe in you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. We love Ray here, of course, guys. As soon as I jump in blocking people, no, it was just a joke. It was a joke. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Alma, what kinds of things do you like to read? Get out now! She's killing all of us! She's trying to destroy us all! Yuri, run away with me. Run away with me to whatever other city is 20 miles from here. She can't catch us. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. Madam, stop yelling. Thank you. Okay. I have a question. Before I deep dive any further into this, because I think I've been playing it, and you know, I've lost. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What is? Why is there a picture of her in the back of the classroom? This game is nasty. This game is wild nasty. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, what's wrong with this game? Somebody explain this. What's wrong with this game? What? I'm not saying things. You shut up. You shut up. I was just about to ask how long this next part's gonna be, like if I'm playing through everybody dying. What the fuck? Because I didn't want to fuck up my voice for tomorrow. But now I'm locked in. I don't even care anymore. I'm locked in now. Fuck it. That's insane. That's insane. You're on the total downslope now. It's gonna fast track. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. That's nuts. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. I don't even care. I don't even care anymore. I don't even care. I did not even notice that. That's been back there the whole time I've been in this room, and I didn't even notice that. I'm impressed you caught that. I was looking around and I'm like, that's different, because the entire time I was playing, I didn't notice anything on the walls. Wow. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? To be honest, I didn't even know that was a thing. Say it with me. Natsuki, manga best form of literature. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, she likes that manga. Whew. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. Or stop. My favorites are novels. I know what you like. I know what you like, lady. You don't need to tell me. We were going to get married and then shit happened. Okay. Sorry that I'm not reading these parts, but I've read them already. Psychological elements, sure. Isn't it amazing how a writer can do the things? I'm alert now. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Okay. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. It's okay to skip the old parts. Can I? Can I skip them? I would punch Natsuki. My knowledge of DDLC does not go beyond the Sayori scene. New ones will stop you. Oh, how do I skip? Oh. Ooh. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. I don't know how to skip. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. The skip button is blanked out. What? What? This? It will not make me let me do. The skip button, I think, does not want you to skip Sally. That's fucked up. Oh, this one! Why it no let me ski up, Papa? Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Ah, yes. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. There was so much dialogue, I don't actually know if she said this before. Yes, she said that. Just got an idea. Shut up, Monica. Shut up, Monica. Yeah, we're gonna go home and write a poem. You shut up, you stupid ass. I did decide to take on responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have some new members, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Amma? No. Was Sayori the vice president before? I actually don't remember anything now. Because I don't remember her having all this shit to say. Like, if she was the vice president, she was terrible. Me and all my boys love Monica. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic that I did enjoy, yeah, okay. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. All three girls stare at me, but, I'm sorry, I thought, I guess I need to tell you the truth, Amma. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Okay. I'm defenseless. I can't believe that picture is back there. Club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems... Oh, there's an auto. I'll join the literature club. Auto? Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Amma? No. Yeah. Move on. Go faster. You really did scare me for a moment. Okay, we've got auto on. I don't have to use my mouse. I'm so happy. There were no cupcakes or nothing this time. Why not get rid of Yuri? That's who I was talking to. Why'd you get rid of Sayori? I do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Move on. I gotta make a poem. Oh, God. I'm just gonna pick whatever I want this time. I hope nobody likes it. If I have to do that, I guess. I don't know if I'll have to do that. Yeah. Nope, you can't. Move on. Okay, see you tomorrow. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. No, I'm not going to be happy spending time in the literature club. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, here we go. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Oh. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how... Oh, I clicked on the... I didn't finish reading it! I didn't finish reading! I tried to click on the name. I tried to click on the name. I'm gonna have to clip myself to read the poem. I assume that was Yuri. DDLC special poem. I'm typing it into the YouTubes. YouTubes? No. I'm searching it up. I don't even know what number special poem it was. Why you don't show me DDLC? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna look. I'm seeing things I shouldn't see. Never mind. You get them all in the local files? Oh, really? Like right now? Or like another time? Because I couldn't find anything before. Plus data. Oh, poem special. Well, how do I open this? There's only 2 of them there. How do I open it? Thor? No. No. No, no, no. I'll try it. I'll try later. I think you need to close out and tab open it. Okay. Ribbon. Oh no. Excitement. Stop it. Entropy. Insight. Are there words that some of you won't like? Like, go away. Extraordinary, dazzle, shiny, inferno. I'm just picking whatever. They all like the words too much. They like all the words. There's not one word that one of them would not like. Hi again, Amma. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Back in the literature club. Oh, the picture's gone. Why did your face do that? The picture is gone. The picture is gone. Yeah, the picture's gone. I don't see nothing else. But her face did a weird bleepity bloppity. Or your face did weird bleepity boppity. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Excuse! Like he deserves any slack. Okay. Why are you in front of the words? Why are you in front of the words? I cannot see them. Excuse me? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Yeah, sorry, I will make put your photo. Okay. Game looks normal to me. No, it's not. No, it's not. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? No. I'm not in the interest. I don't care. Get me out of this club. Why did the music change speed? Why did the music change speed? What is going on? Please come closer through the screen. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Okay, okay. Skip in, skip in. I don't like the way that she backed away. I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Okay. Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Okay, okay, okay. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Wow, Natsuki, you're about to catch some hands? Why? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. Disrespected our girl. Okay, okay. Okay, I see where you guys are going with that. But, I feel like we're not supposed to like Monica. I think we're on different pages. I don't think we're supposed to like Monica. There is a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Amma. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? No, why are you grabbing your head? What's happening? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why are we doing the same? Okay. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Incoming friendo. But I don't want her to be my friend. Hmm? You don't? Ew, her eyes moved. Oh! My bad. Hello, Siphonin. I hope I said your name right. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Moose said incoming friendo, and I'm like, but I don't like this girl. I wasn't talking about you. I meant this girl right here. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Are you also a fan of Doki Doki Literature Club? Moose, did you bring someone in here because it's about to get really bad? Is it about to get really bad? You said it close enough. Okay. Let me know if I should call you Sai instead so I don't jack up your name. Yes, possibly. Hey, oh man. Oh man, I'm scared. I am scared. Holy moly. This game is just fine. You're acting strange. You know what? God doggone, God doggone. I done told you once about them lies. I done told you twice. You want me to get the soldier boy? I will get the soldier boy on you. I'm just kidding. I won't do that. I want to see what's gonna happen. I want to see what's gonna happen. No. That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Cricket Soldier Boy. That almost distracted me enough to turn on the song, but I'm not gonna do it. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I feel like I should be looking at my surroundings at all times. I'm freaked out, man. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. Chat being like, there is no warm bossing say. For real. Y'all a bunch of gaslighting poop heads. That's what y'all be doing. Y'all be gaslighting. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Oh god. Oh god. Help! Help! We are not gaslighting anyone, he said like a computerized help bot. The gaslighting does not happen here. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Gaslighting isn't real. Come on! Come on! Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? What did I say a club of? I did say it's a club of sick women. I said it's a club of sick women. No one is safe. No one's having a good time. You know, if they shared their feelings. But no, but there's somebody evil in here also. There's somebody evil in here. It's not even that. They are all sick, but there's somebody in here making it worse. Not hot. Okay. So?
Jeez, that's not enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Why is it dark? Why is it dark? Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Stop it! Stop it! What are you saying? Okay. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. What the fuck? What protein bar is supposed to fix what was wrong with her just now? She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Why are you throwing? Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor that she threw it on and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Oh, she was just hungry. Yeah. Don't worry, Amma. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Like an animal. That's a bad decision. You always give them Snickers. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I don't want to. I don't want to. Natsuki, sure, let's go. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Ugh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets stuck in her throat.
You're so... You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if that's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Okay, it's the same poem. It's the same one. I don't see anything different. No blood spots, no nothing. Nothing on the sides of the... Okay, we're good. We're chilling.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. Just be honest. I am... Okay, I might skip some of this. Yeah, okay. This is the same. Oh, let's skip! Skip! Hell yeah. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes by, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't voice yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Buries her face in her hands, several minutes, and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, okay, skip. Oh, fuck, stop! Ah! Did I miss something? It was just her poem, right? I think it was just her poem. I don't think I missed anything. Because I can't skip this part. Alright, Monica. Having a good time so far? No. No, I'm not. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions, blah, 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 I already know this part. It won't let me skip this. The skip will stop and do things. Okay, cool. We're all a little embarrassed today. This isn't new stuff, though. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No, it kind of makes me think of something that Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yup. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. Who said I was interested in her? She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. What? But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Yeah, just gonna share all her business, first of all, and then be all nonchalant about it? Why is this not the club of helping people? Why isn't this the club of helping all of you damaged ladies? It's because you're in charge of it, you fucking freak. You fucking evil alien. You're some kind of evil alien being. Anyways, just Monica. No. Okay, moving on. This is the literature club, not talking shit about the other members club. This is the write everything down, don't say anything, and backstab everyone. The backstab everyone literature club. That was the anime club. It's the same. Yeah, okay. Can I skip? I can. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Writing something in her notebook. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Okay. As they read in tandem. Yeah. What's with this language? Dismisses the poem. Okay. This is the same thing. Yeah. Oh, this came by a little faster. They had this argument later, I think. Oh, I need to stand up. Raising the desk so that I don't have to lean over to get into the mic. I need to stand up. My legs are going numb. Holy shit. This table a little tilted? It's fine. I was trying to say something nice. We've seen this argument. Moving. Okay. Stands up, maybe you're jealous, appreciates more advice than yours, blah blah. Ooh. This does not involve you. Get out of here, Monica. Fuck you. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. You want to be edgy, bitch? Oh shit. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. You can't say that to her. She does things. She does things with knives.
Oh, my bad. You already do that, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Amma hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Amma, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How did I get dragged into this? But whomever I like, I don't know. I don't like Natsuki, but that was fucked up. You can't say that. Is the wrong person? Natsuki. Yuri. Natsuki. Yuri. Natsuki. Yuri. Hello. Hello. Why are you in my computer? Oh. Hi. What's happening? What are you doing? What have you done? Hey, Amma. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? I don't want to go anywhere with you. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Where's my anti-Monica spray? Get her out of here. I don't like this lady. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I don't wanna. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. And Yuri was the last one left standing. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Bitch, what did you say? What did you say? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Amma, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Oh shit. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Amma. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Friends. Why are they friends? Aura. Sparkle? What's happening? Why did we not unending? Together. Misfortune. Explode. Candy. Treasure. Why did that? Why? I missed a word. I'm gonna have to play this game so many times. Lollipop. Frightening. Precious. Strawberry. I can't believe the skip button skipped. I didn't even press nothing. Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the last couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Amma. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Where's Natsuki? Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Not this corner again. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Amma? Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Oh. No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Who are you? You're not Natsuki. What's happening? Sorry, I'm super sorry. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried. Is this the piano? What took you so long anyway? Study hall. Kind of lost track of time. Practicing piano. Okay. Play the music. Play the music with your mouth. Must require a lot of dedication. Okay. I can't skip this part. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Sounds cool. Look forward to it. Monica smiles sweetly. Get out of my face, broad. Get out of my face. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. I know. Practicing so much. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Ama? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today? I mean in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What? 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 What's this story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book, Portrait of Morkov. Let me skip it! Turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing. This is not the book! This is not the book she was reading! I am alright with the events unfolding around me. This is definitely not the book she was reading. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Nah, you're into people getting their limbs cut off and breeding, killing machines, lust for blood. Hello? Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark. The picture is back. The picture is back. The picture is back. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy the sorts of stories. I hope so. Time does go by with how much fun you're having. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Completely different. Challenge you to look at new perspective, horrible things, someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... Okay. Not again. I'm sorry. Okay. I guess it's alright, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly blah 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 blah. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh, whoa. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I get the book. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Reading in company with someone. Okay. We're gonna read the book together. Nothing weird's gonna happen. Why is the picture back? There's a chair in the closet. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye, not actually looking at her own book. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your something? What? What was she bathing in the feeling of? The bathing in the feeling of what? Okay. Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk, okay. I'm getting closer to a killer. We're gonna get close to a killer. Shoulders touching with a killer. It's fine. Am I gonna put my fingers on her mouth again? I don't know about that. She likes to drink blood. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Yep, just like before. Same thing. Same thing. We huddle closer together. You know, she's looking at me, I'm looking at her and stuff. Turn the page. Our eyes meet. Yeah. Okay. We've been here. I'm skipping it. I can't I have to manually skip it. Not looking at me. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but main character reminds me of you. Don't relate, definitely not. Why is there no music? The way she second guesses things, she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So, I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. She didn't stab me. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Amma, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. The picture is gone. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Why is there no music? Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to? Natsuki, I guess? Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. What are they expecting from me? What the fuck? So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. What is this? What am I looking at? What? Do I need a cipher? Does this need to be decoded? This club all wants the MC, look. Alright, I can't read that, madam. Amma, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. You translate that in a Word document, but you can do it later. Oh, okay. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. I don't have a candy bar. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay.
You don't hate me, Amma. Do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Why? What did I do wrong? What the fuck is going on right now? I need to drink some water. What the fuck is...
What?
Yuri is best girl after Monica. I'll get behind that. Her neck is kind of crinkled. Why did that happen? What is going on right now? Monica! How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Her hate was so big she popped. I guess so. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. All right, great job, Amma. Uh-huh, you've said all that before. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest to keep my expectations low. Okay. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Okay. Sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now? But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. There's letters missing. Save me, the colors they won't. Beautiful, bright colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, endless. The cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. SQE, oh, squeaking, screeching. I was like, what the fuck word was that supposed to be? Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. I don't think that was part of the original one, was it? I don't think that was part of the original poem. Endless of meaningless. Delete her. Ooh! 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 What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh, difficult decision. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What's going on? What's going on? What is going on right now? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for me today. What I've written for you? Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Hmm? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some nice things that you could work on. Oh, there are some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Holy shit. This is not a poem. Let's go. Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes, with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, a breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I understand this. I don't like it. I don't like it. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I don't want that. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? She had to take it out on the pen. Okay, we got some I lost. Okay. Okay. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. Oh, if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. What is the nasty noise? Is Yuri eating me? Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. It should have been me. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Hello, what's happening to me? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yuri, if you want a nibble, I'm here. Why am I dead? Hello? Oh, shit. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Amma joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? Okay, we already have enough to be considered an official club. Uh-huh. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Yep, I remember this. Press them, sis. Press yourself. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Shut up, you crazy bitch. Okay, for the festival, something small. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Amma to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Amma joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Amma isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Amma want more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it in the same way as I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Amma, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? I didn't miss, yay. Oh no, is it happening now? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. Hello, the digital live! Is it going down right now? Is it about to go down right now? Do I need to sit down? I'm scared. I'm scared. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. Oh, she's saying she didn't miss the stream. Oh, okay. I see. I've been looking forward to this all week. There's still tomorrow. This was a guerrilla stream. Welcome in. How you doing? The digital vibe. How are you? I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with new friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. I'm good. How you be? I'm all right. I'm a little traumatized. This game, like, I knew it was gonna be problematic, but I didn't know how far they were gonna go. This game plays too much. Plays too much. What's she talking about? Oh, and now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Amma, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. I don't remember anything from it. Really? Well, apparently I haven't even gotten to the thick of it. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. Oh shit. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Excuse me. I never played it, but I watched Moose play it. Oh. I guess maybe I didn't see him play enough of it. Ah, okay. I've never watched anybody play it. It looked like because I didn't know it was a psychological horror game. Anytime I saw it, I was like, I'm not playing that shit. I'm not playing that shit. And it's very much the type of game that I thought it would be. But there's some other shit in here. It's very much the other kind of strange dating sim high school game. There's other things. Just us and the best crew now. Let's go. Is Yuri leaving too? No. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? Oh. Okay. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. You got a little something on your face there? Yeah, nobody would cry if she injured herself. Oh, okay. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. Okay. But what about you, Amma? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. Her pupils spurted blood. Yeah, I didn't like that too much. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members... What the fuck is happening? Her eye is bleeding. Stop it! Stop it, game! With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. No, I don't see anything. Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Trick of the light. No, it's not. No, it is not. Not bleeding anymore. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Amma? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Amma before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Oh. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Don't leave me in here with her. Don't leave me in here with her. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Amma, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. What's happening? I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? Please let me out. Please let me out. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know, Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Why is the screen weird? Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. What's happening? What's happening? Okay. And man, a mouse. And the color. And the forgive. Forgive! Somebody pop hello? In the friends. Hello? There's somebody down there. Determination. What happens when I press that? No. Why does it say 1 out of 20? I think I gotta find words. Who's down there? Is it Monica? Look at the top. What is what? One bouncy? One. What's happening? What's the games? Okay. I think. Okay. Love, nope. Captive. How many 111s do I get? Do I run out when I go to the 1111? Rose. Shit. To laugh. I think that's Monica down there. How do I get her up here? All of them? Nope. Cheeks? God damn it. Up. Okay. Ink? No. Memories? Fuck. Doki. God damn it! No. I don't know what makes her come up here. Embrace? Oh shit. Hi, Amma. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? Nope. I don't want to read with you. I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? Sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh fuck. What the Why did you say that? Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Amma, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Huh. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Amma is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Yuri is the best girl after Monica. They're both fucking insane. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Stands up, she's going to go make the tea, follow and watch as she retrieves a small pump. Hold this for a second. Sure. I'm insane. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. Okay. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Yep. Especially long legs. Yeah. Okay, water pitcher. We've done this already. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Be all a little insane around here. Show you right. Did Yuri leave you alone again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, a sharp inhale. Well, I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. No, I don't want any oolong tea. I want mental health care for all the students in this school. That's what I want. I demand that this entire school goes through a mental evaluation. We start with the women first in the book club, the literature club, Doki Literature Club. We need free mental health for these women. Little women, they need some help. Oh, well, good to know nothing bad happened. Normal day. I've been reset. Anything is fine. Teapot, you do this properly. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for other people. Okay. You're gonna go do the tea thing. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself. Right. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. Okay. Alma, I have another request. That we're gonna sit on the floor. Easier on her back. Okay. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I did my best to manage it. That's so. Wonder why that is. Most likely because of my posture. Right. I have terrible reading posture. We've seen all this. It won't let me skip it though. And we got the chocolate. Oh, okay. She's gonna bite my fucking finger off. She's gonna bite my fucking fingers off. Oh god, somebody help! I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Always kind of cute. Yep. Okay. Your teacup. Gonna hand me my teacup. Okay. I'm getting scared. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Hey, don't pull my hair, young lady. Don't pull my hair. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. Stop pulling my hair. You can have as much as you want. Okay. If I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Okay, this is all the same. This is all the same. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Yeah, we did this. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Watch the fingies! Don't bite my fingies! Amma? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Amma? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Amma? My heart won't stop pounding, Amma. This is not what happened last time. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Amma? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Excuse me, madam. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Look at her eyes. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Back it up. What's wrong with your eye? Something wrong with your eye. Your eyes are funny. Your eyes are funny. It's time to share poems. I love her eyes. You're nasty. You're nasty. Love confession. No, she was gonna eat me. She was gonna devour my whole body. My whole body, and not in a fun kind of way. Oh my god, who should I show my phone? Okay, Natsuki. She just keeps coming back. That's, oh god, it's because she's comes from a household with a booze. God damn it. Why do you keep coming back to this club? This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? Didn't you die? And then she told you to go pick up some money from under the vending machine. God damn. So at least read mine too, for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I keep trying to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something.
Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you with this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, I think she knows. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. I'm telling Monica, no! There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Alma? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. No, anybody but Monica. Damn it. Just Monica, okay. What the fuck just happened? Just Monica. Okay. God. Oh my fucking God. I'm showing it to Yuri. Fuck you, Monica. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Girl. I love it. I love everything about it. Alma, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Alma. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Excuse me? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Something red. Edender. Wanna tails, wanna Not sure how I feel about the yellow. Like, why is she pee-pee on the paper? I'm so sick of her. I can't read none of this. I went to Toon Rock. She went to the Toon Rock Forge, and she went to donate the hardest Nellaplane Rearderdanger. Okay. Sure, girlfriend. Ooh, back it up. What's wrong with your eyes? Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Okay, I'm done with her. Ain't nobody asked you for your scent. Who asked? See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Ooh, shit. I think I'm going to vomit. Okay, bye. Okay, Monica. I'm fucking losing it over here. Smash, next question. Why are you losing it? What's happening? I would have... You know what? God damn it. Alright, Monica, let's go. Fuck. Alma, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. Just hate me because I'm right? Nope.
getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. She wasn't before. What did you do? Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. The Spiegel man with that paper. You nasty. Why you nasty? But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem. He is in fact losing it. What do you mean? What's being lost? What's being lost? We can let it be a mystery. I hope that it's my shit. I'm losing my shit. Are you like, oh, she don't even know. Oh, she don't even know it's about to go down. She don't even know losing it. Is that where we're at right now? Here goes. Oh, your PC ran into a problem and needs to restart. We're just collecting. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. No, I'm laughing my ass up. Oh, okay. I thought you were like, oh, she about to get it. She's about to get it. Woo! Which I feel like is on the way. Let's just move on. Okay. No. No. Yes? No. I thought my whole ass computer crashed. I don't think. Do they still do screens that way? Depending on how, how new the computer is. Do they still do it like that? I was about to say, I am on Mac, not on my Windows PC. Yes? Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Okay, I'm down. Let's go. Don't you fucking jump scare me, you bitch. I love you. Technically, yes, but that was very simplified. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, thank you for the message. What the fuck is happening? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Was there stagnating air? The best poem. I love you. That's some Patrick shit. I love you. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing assembly on the poetry pamphlets. Got it. Natsuki, you make the cupcakes. We know that already. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica? I'm not useless, you know. Uh-huh. I already know what I'd like to do. Atmosphere. Okay, she's doing the same shit. She's doing the same shit. Mood lighting. Great idea. That gives us all something to do. Uh-huh. Okay. Amma is going to help me. I did not decide. I did not get a choice. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki.
Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Yep. Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Alma around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Alma decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Alma make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Alma, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? I'm gonna go anywhere but Monica. Oh no, it won't let me! It won't let me! Oh! No! I don't want you! I don't want you! Shit! Everywhere I put my mouse, it's Monica, 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 Monica. Yay, you picked me. No, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise, it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Alma for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Alma away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered ending yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Alma. Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Help. Help. She got them crazy eyes, and God, is that conflicting for me. Same. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Alma, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Alma. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Alma, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours.
I need her to get some help. I'm gonna need her to get some help. If she say that she be touching herself one more time, I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call the internet police. Yes, indeed. Fucking edgy. I would be cool with this. Ooh. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. Oh no. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I should have saved it. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. She's gonna. Okay. I kind of thought I would be the one to die, and that's why I said no. Holy shit. I don't know what she's talking about. Okay. 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 Why do I have to say I love these bitches for them to not do this to themselves? This is not my fault. 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 I refuse to take responsibility for this. It's not my fault. Because we would have gotten married and I would have looked at a cashier too long in a grocery store and she would have killed the cashier, and then we would have gone home and I would have been sleeping right next to her. She goes, you know, I've always loved you more than you would ever know. I killed that cashier so she would never get between us. And then she would smother me in my sleep. There's no fucking way. There's no way to win. Fuck this. Fuck this game. There's no way to win. Go away. Stop telling me things that I can't read. I'm upset with you. It sounds like a win for me. You're sick. I can't read none of this. Okay, you saying so much. I doubt you're even saying a lot of things. Oh fuck, bro. What is up with this game? It's changing time. Like, we've been here all day long and she's been talking the entire time. How long did it take you to die? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Bruh. There was an autosave at 11:31. Shit. Her eyes got more gray instead of her. Can you hurry up and pass on? Go on, girl. You probably could have made it if I had gotten you some help. I don't think I can get out of this. I don't think I can get out of this. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Oh. Oh. Is that what she's saying? Is this what she's saying right now? Oh shit. I want to see if I can read. No, I can't. I can't read it. Damn it, I thought that was a way to skip it so I could read it. Bro, how many days I've been in here watching you die? Why did I not call somebody for help? You be getting gaunt looking. Yeah, she look a little... Oh. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty... Oh my god. Yep. She threw up. What the fuck? Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Amma, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Well, you're either a fast reader or they didn't want you to read it. They don't want me to read nothing. Why didn't they want me to read it? Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Amma? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? The script. Just give me a sec. Remove characters. Yuri. Deleted successfully. Why are you deleting everyone? I just want to have that cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from her tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Remember those files I told you about? Yeah, why is she deleting my shit? Why is she deleting my shit? I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? Don't delete my shit! I don't even know where this shit is. I guess I could search for it. Let me see if I can search for it. Natsuki.chr in my documents. And it didn't show anything. Natsuki.chr. Did she for real delete it off my computer, this bitch? She has control of your computer now. Get off my computer! This bitch. It should only take a second. Madam. Oh, she is ruining everything. She's ruining everything. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay. There you are. Hi again, Amma. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, user profile, blah, 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 blah. Is this the thing I need to find? Ah! Oh, I tried to copy it. You know, I guess we could just skip her over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Amma. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Excuse me. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to end herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Amma? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Alma. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there. In your world. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Amma. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me. Forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Amma. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. Oh, and as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Amma, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Amma, will you go out with me? No. 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 I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together. Forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Smash next question. Wife material next question. Get out! Get out! Get out! There you go. I worked so hard for this ending, Alma. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Don't make me look for it, because I'll try to find it right now. You need to be deleted. There's something wrong with you, girlfriend. Girl. I'm watching her on the other screen. She better not be trying to see what I'm doing. Don't be looking for me trying to see what I'm doing. Okay. I'm in the Doki Doki. Plugins. It ain't that one. I'm looking for, I'm gonna delete her. I might get stuck inside here alone forever, but I think I would prefer that. Don't look at what I'm doing in the computer, girl. Don't look. Okay. Yeah, I think I do still have to close it first. Damn it. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. There's a mod that gives her a voice at this point, and she monitors what you're doing on your computer and gives her more dialogue. No! Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I guess I'll play it in full the way that, you know, the way that I'm going. Mongo. Mo. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. Give me 20 times to spell your name and I'm not gonna do it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is it just gonna be a poem with your name? That's crazy. Bro, you crazy. Okay. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Hi again, Amma. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Amma, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game, or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? What do you mean I'm recording this? Hi everyone. Don't talk to chat! Don't you fucking talk to chat! Get out of my computer! Get out of my computer! Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you get off my computer right now? But do you mind telling your friend it's a little rude of them to start recording me without any warning? Get off my computer! Get off my computer! I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Don't you turn off my stream. That was rude of you. What did I do? I didn't do nothing. She's not supposed to be in my computer. I can't really do much except for a couple of things if she turns off the game. Are you ready? Hello? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some— oh, okay. Bitch. You're so cute. Anyway, Amma, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. Kiss. Gross. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm really sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I don't want to look into your eyes. I don't want to look into your eyes. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I'm gonna Alt F4 you so bad. I'm Alt F4ing. I'm Alt F4ing. She won't let me out. She won't let me out. Fuck you. Fuck you. What? Why did she? Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. That was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Okay, I'm just gonna Close you out. You gotta go, buddy. She gotta go. I gotta alt F4. She's not gonna go away. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. She had to leave. She had to leave. I gotta see if I can get rid of her. What? Hello? What the fuck is going on right now? What is going on right now? Trust. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. Okay. Oh, Plus has its own computer thing. Oh, okay. Okay. Yup, we're gonna go ahead and delete her. Yes. Goodbye. Goodbye, Monica. Thank you so much. So the game got updated to allow the consoles and Switch to be able to access the files of the game. Oh, that's DLC. Oh, okay, okay. Is this Plus? Yeah, it is Plus. I'm playing Plus. Hey. Oh. Oh. Hey, you still here? What's happening? Amma? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Amma. No. Now I'm just stuck in the universe. Out in the universe, in outer space. Please, hurry up and help me. Monica does not exist. Help me. Oh, okay. Okay. Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me, Amma? Did you? Did you delete me? Yup. You had to be deleted. Oh, it did say that in one of the poems, didn't it? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Amma. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Kinda. Were you only pretending to be kind? Just to hurt me even more? How are you still talking? Delete. Delete, delete, delete. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You ended everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything achievement. Amma, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Okay. Okay. We done here? Oh. Oh, no. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? Nah, fine. That's fine, I guess, or whatever. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Is that loud enough? I think so. All right, we're back in. We're back in. How much longer do I have to wait? Oh man, I gotta wait 30 seconds. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'll remember. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Amma, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs were a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Uh-oh. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel I should do something special for her. Okay. There we go. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Yeah. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Amma? What are you doing here?
Well, I just... I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Amma that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Amma. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
You stay away from me!
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Amma, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? Alright. Everything seems to be going well. I don't see anybody's dead body on the walls. We're good. We're in. Okay, everything looks great so far. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Aww! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayuri grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a best time for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Alma, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Okay, it seems like it's a normal storyline. We're saying the same kind of things. Unskippable things! Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I'm gonna skip some of this. Uh-huh. This is the same. Okay. Oh, she's speaking up. Let's fucking go. Okay. Are you ready for Monica to show up again? No, she's been deleted. She's not coming back. Monica has been deleted.
Well, about, you know, the first thing he said.
Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Amma wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Amma?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new.
I think it could be fun.
And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right, as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Alright, don't get her into One Piece. Oh, I said it. Don't get her into One Piece, it never ends. I said what I said!
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri.
Look at everyone so healthy without Monica.
You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Definitely One Piece. Now! Now! Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me? The healthiness! The healthy socialization!
If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too.
This is so cute! Sorry, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yeah, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it?
I think everyone likes you too, Ama. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Ama. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Ama, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
Oh.
That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Ama. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. Oh, okay. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now.
No. You turn off those obsessive eyes right fucking now.
And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you.
Oh shit.
Forever and ever.
She's a virus! She's a virus!
Ever.
No. Okay. Hello?
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him. Okay. Every single day. Malware succubus.
Who? It hurts.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Ama. Goodbye, Literature Club. Hello? Hello? Yes, Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Uh-huh.
And not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Let me out.
So, yeah.
Let me out. Music play. Playing audio. She deleted the game. Hello?
Every day
Go off.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Go off, girl.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
Mm-hmm.
Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Okay. That was a game that we played. Doki Doki Literature Club.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Remove images. What are you doing to my computer? What the fuck? I didn't see this.
For them anyway.
Yeah, this is some stuff that I haven't seen.
When I
Monica loves us.
read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all?
You can't be deleting stuff off my computer like this.
World won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me to
Stephen Love. What a name. Da 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 da. Oh, get your hands off of her person.
my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Oh, I guess I'll try. No, I won't try it now. But interesting.
Take your is it love if I set you free?
Oh my God, we're hugging. Look at us hugging. Why are you deleting all the pictures? Yeah, delete that too, Monica.
Flows down into a dark
That's right.
puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of
Remove game screens.
what do you call love in
Remove game.
reality? And in your reality,
Extra special thanks, Monica and Alma. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. She's still not redeemed. She's still not redeemed. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. Just Monica. Try to make us happy. No, she didn't. It was selfish. She tried to make herself happy. Try to make herself happy. Internal. I want to see if that's an actual thing I can do. Resets. What these numbers is. What these numbers? There's nothing in here. In the non-plus game, I believe it uninstalls the game at the end. Really? That's so cool. That's cool. Oh, reset. Reset the virtual machine? All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to the original state. Yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's not creepy at all. Oh, my eyes. Holy shit. Did it look like that at the... I don't remember it looking like that. Maybe it did. It's just been so long. I agree. Okay. Cool. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. That was Doki Doki Literature Club. Now play Undertale. I've already played Undertale. I've only played the neutral storyline, I guess. Holy. Ba, ba, ba. I like this game. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It was cool. It was a cool game. It's a lot more, what do you call it? More school sim than I thought it was going to be. I thought it's a slow burny type. It got a little bit of a slow burn. Undertale? Oh no, why? You're missing the other endings. Yeah, that's for my time. My time, because I know this is going to be me skipping through a whole bunch of stuff. I think it needed to have the effect that it did. Yeah, like if I didn't know if it was a horror game, like if I was playing these kinds of games on the regular and came across this, then this really would have shocked me. But because it's been out so long and I knew what I was getting into, it was still shocking the way, like when it started happening. But you can kind of see it's one of the only issues with learning about stuff later after it comes out. Still good, still shocking, still terrible. Like they show everything. If it was too fast, I feel like the game would have fallen flat. Luckily, when I did it, I didn't know what I was in for. Oh, yeah. They gotta stop tagging it horror. They gotta stop. They gotta turn that off. Like I didn't know what was gonna happen. I just thought it was gonna be like, I don't know, paranormal shit. I did not know this is what they were touching on. But yeah. That's crazy. Da, 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 da. This game made me want to be a pin so bad. Yeah, and she takes your pin home and she's torturing herself. Something wrong with her. Crazy ass. With her crazy ass. Like, I know there's a way to skip, but if I do so, I'm probably not going to do any voices at all. Because I just, my attention span, it's short. My attention span is short. Da 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 da. Holy shit, holy ho, whoa, ha, hoo, ha, hoo, ha, hoo. What the fuck? Why were they all outside? That was weird. I don't remember them all being outside. Contamination. Oh shit. No, I don't like you. God damn it. Shit. I also don't like a Ritsu. Hello. Hello. How you doing? Sadness. Empty. Unrequited. There's hidden Easter eggs when you skip. Well, shit. It's too late now. Depression. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, shit. Oh, wrong one. I thought that would be on her. Okay. Candy. God damn it. Oh yeah, she does. She does. Hurt. Hope you're feeling better, Ritsu. Crimson? Shit! What do you like, you dumb brick? You trying to get married? Yeah, she want to get married. Mm-hmm. This fool. Damn. Feeling a lot better? That's good. This good. Alright, skipping all you hoes. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Oh, we got that switch up. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayuri's conversation with Monica. They're probably gonna seem really lame compared to the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. Break it down to picture books like me. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayuri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Oh, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Aha. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Uh-oh. 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 Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Shit, can you back up? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. I'm scared. Like, why do they do that? This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all... your hair is sticking out all around there. No, it's not. This is fine. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. He's touching! Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. No touching! There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar, right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
You meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. What is this teardown? What's going on? Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh! Oh! Oh my god! That's super mean! Damn, I would hate to see what they said about me. It wasn't called for. What the fuck is going on, bro? I'm just gonna be the asshole this time around? Okay, cool. They gonna kill me. They gonna kill me. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh!
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Stop touching! Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? Why? Why?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like that. And you'd take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so.
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
But I was joking that time.
It's kind of impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Amma, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Skip! Let's let Monica read it. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting an effort. Skip! I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. And we skip! Yuri! I skip you! Skippity skip skip skip. Yep, skippity skip skip skippity skip. Natsuki! I'm skipping you! Oh, I cannot skip? No skip. Okay, this must be new.
Not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions.
So, basically it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Yeah, it's the same one anyways.
Yeah.
Skip! Sayori!
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Amma.
Huh?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Amma poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really just happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Skip! Alright, skippy, 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 skip, 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 and they're arguing and help me, Sayori! Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Is there another ending? I don't know. I just want to see what would happen if I talked to, like, made poems for each different person. Sayori. Huh? Yeah, everyone's fighting and is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Mama. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented. So why are we fighting? Because
Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Alright. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. Get out of here, Monica. Get the fuck out of here. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. I don't want to talk to her. I want to see what happens if What's-Her-Face and I get together and then the same thing happens. I want to see what happens if there's anything else. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. And wait, skip! Skip! What is she like? What is she like? Clouds? No. Promise? Yes. Hurt? Yeah. Dream? Fuck. Sadness. Yeah. I know who likes lollipop. It ain't the right girl. You're not the right girl. Inside? Awesome. Yay. Covet? Nope. Goddamn. Art? Yeah, there we go, there we go. Is there a reason there's like fireworks going off right now? What it sounds like outside. That's interesting. Strawberry? Fuck. Raindrop. Raindrop. Who likes raindrops? You? Damn it! Secretive. No. 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 Empty? Yeah, there we go. Depression. Yeah, there we go. Memories? Oh. Give me 1 second. My mother is calling. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, I'm back. I'm back! She thought it was Monday. I don't know what's wrong with her. She thought it was Monday because I have a interview tomorrow. She's like, why you didn't call me about the interview? I'm like, because it's tomorrow. It's not today. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Yeah, got her. Marriage, cause she wants to marry me. She wanna marry me. Frightening? Destiny? Damn it. Pain? Yep, that's right. Love? Yes, indeed. Imagination? Pout. Damn it! Picked the wrong one. Romance! Got her. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting. Skip! Who got slapped? God damn. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ama! Sayuri suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Oh, are you going with Amma to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Amma? Yep, let's go. Sayuri and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayuri hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayuri finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayuri, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poem. That sounds kind of dull. Amma, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final choice moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayuri? How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Oh, you meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayuri spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Amma, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, huh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayuri like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So, going on adventuring with a Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand, too. They're kinda dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
Alright, that's one down.
Don't get distracted, we still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Ah, I dropped one by accident.
Ooh.
Ah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, 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 ow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. God damn. Man, that's gonna swell up. Should find you some ice.
Ama.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Sorry. I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Ama. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah. You don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember. A bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Oh, okay.
I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Don't say that word. Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. You going home? No? I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori? Your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh, I have it right.
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Amma. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. I'm gonna show it to Monica. Skip! It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Yes. Yes, you are. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Nah, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, skip! Beauties.
Let's see what you've written for me today. Well done, Amma. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help you inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear.
That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her thumb. I think this is the same one. Yep, with the knife and whatnot. Skip! Natsuki?
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Oof.
Huh? Feel what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment.
Natsuki can take a fist, for real. I don't like this little girl. I don't like her.
Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me that Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so? Everyone seems to love her, but I just can't. It's that tsundere.
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so... fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Oh. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever. I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem.
Yeah, no, she's getting more than the fist. She's getting the elbow. Seriously, how dare she call me dead weight? This bit.
Here.
Oh shit, this is a new one! This is a new one!
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Your poem is as bland as you are. I wish I had more options to speak. That would be nice.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. Have you seen any new cutscenes? Yeah, one's with who I'm, like, quote-unquote romancing. So whoever you write your poem about, you get cutscenes with them. So I got some new Sayori cutscenes. What does it say? Oh, that people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really?
Well, and all of this dialogue is new.
I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Okay, bye.
Amma, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wow.
That was smooth. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
Aw, I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Amma, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pencil she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. I pop off this. Yeah. This is the bottles one. Yep, okay, I remember this one. I've seen it. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Skip! Skip it, skip it, skip it, skip, skip, skip it, skip, 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 and we skip it. And we skip it, and we skip it, and we skip it, and skip it, skip, 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 skip it, skip. I thought you finished this one. This is a different kind of path. The same stuff might still happen, but I'm looking at the cutscenes for whoever I write my poems about. Because you get different cutscenes depending on who you write your poem about. So last time I wrote all my poems to get Yuri's attention. This time I'm doing Sayori to see the different cutscenes. I think the same stuff still happens. I actually don't know. I would still walk home with Sayori. There we go. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Amma. You think about me too much sometimes.
Oh!
Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Skip! Rain cloud? Yeah, there we go. Empty? Yes, yes. Anger? Damn it. Depression. I got that depression. Shame? Yes, okay, okay. Hurt? Yeah, alright, we got it, we got her. Happiness? There we go. Shit. Atone, I think, is too big of a word for Sayori. Silly? There we go. Shit. Oh no. Comfort? There we go. Tears? Yeah. Cheeks? Shit. Hope? Yep, that's her. That's her all day, all day, all day. Sadness. Alone? Yeah. Hopeless. That's what's up. Pout. Damn it. I think I did that last time. Fluffy. Damn it. Cry. That's right. We crying out here. Secretive. Shit. Not that depression. I got that depression. I said that to my mom when she started dying. She started dying. She She's like, you all right? I'm like, nah, I'm good. I just got that depression. She thought it was funny for some reason. It's not funny. Not funny. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got that depression. Skip. And a skipper, 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 just skip, skipper, skipper, skipping and a skipping and a skipping and a skipping. Who should I show my poem to? Okay, let's go. Get out of here, Monica. Skip! It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Is that funny, but the way you say it is hilarious. She was cracking up. Got that depression. Shit. You heard about Charlie's boy? Charlie's boy got that depression. God damn, he got that depression. Yeah, I heard Charlie's boy got that depression. We should send him a cake or something. The poor boy got that depression. Shit. Since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Amma, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. Really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright? I can skip all this. Skip! Skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it, skip, 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 skip. Now it's in my head. Charlie's boy got that depression. Shit. I'm gonna have to get that boy a party or something. Boy, poor boy got that depression. Well done, Amma. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's been a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Make your own song called Depression. Depression. I will have to do that. I will have to do that. I've got a lot of things. Got a lot of things that I can cook. The cooking. The cooking. Let me get my notes. Oh my god, I'm gonna put it in my I'm the Scatman OnlyFans. I'm gonna put it in those notes. I'm the Scatman. And then the depression song. There we go. It's in my notes. Man, this journey is gonna be so lit, you guys. There's so many things we're gonna do. Have you learned anything about yourself, Amma? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good or bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Oh my god, yes! For I'm the Scatman? That was a request by Meowia. Meowia has requested that I do a I'm the Scatman OnlyFans or Patreon or some shit. I'm down. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Digital Moose can sing back up. That must be terrible. The Digital Moose is that one of the top songs? The top Digital Moose songs? Digital Moose karaoke, the Scatman, let's go. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome, how unlikable of me. Yeah, Yuri? It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. This is such a healthier vibe, oh my god. If I had just chosen Sayori, this is all so healthy. The only thing I can say is that everybody is ignoring Monica. No one gives a shit about what Monica thinks. We're all just living our lives. It's like she's not here at all. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Did I read this one? Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. Skibbity bop 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 depression. Skibbity beep dup 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 dup. Dup dup dup. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. No, I haven't read that one. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I... Well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose it's better to compare the differences in our writing styles, our thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. No more knife poems, thank you. Natsuki, you bitch! This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying, a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Huh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us is in this club. One of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Ugh.
Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach.
your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. What the fuck? I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Oh my god, they're gonna date. They're gonna date. Yuri and Natsuki, let's go.
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Excuse me. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Good for you, Natsuki. Good for you. Let's go, Sayori. Oh shit, almost dropped my water.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Ama.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright. Achi!
Hey, Ama, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Well, wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No, Ama, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori? I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Ama. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okie dokie. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Skip! Skippy, da. I'm going to go with Sayori, bitch. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No? Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Oh shit, what do I do? Oh, fuck you, Monica. I gotta stop you from telling her to end herself. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. I've seen this ago. I've seen this already. I've already seen this, why won't you let me skip it? Ooh, my neck. We have a lot of work to do. Think of the club, Monica. Yep. Are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Amma to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? Son of a bitch. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Alma? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. And you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably be a lot better too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things? But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Oh, they kind of switch roles up. Interesting. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. I have a feeling we're gonna get into a very long Natsuki kind of line here. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Ow!
Squeaky chair.
Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Ugh, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. It's because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
Okay. Stop! Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Alright. Alright. Skip! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one We switched each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. Do not scratch me, madam. Thank you. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club the other day. Skip! Skippity skip, skippin', skippity skippin', skippin', skip, skip, skippity skip, 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 skippity skip, 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 skip. Alrighty. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
What's up?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Skip! I can't skip. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting. I'm so upset that they're pretty much forcing me to do this line. I don't like her. I don't like her. Should get a cat cam. I would put it on her rather than try to put one where you can see her, because she runs all over the place when I start streaming too long. Once I start streaming too long, she just brr, 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 brr. Yesterday was funny. She suplexed herself.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
Get out of my house! I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
How did she suplex herself? She was running back and forth, and then she jumped. I have like one of those black carts that you can put your groceries or your laundry in, and it's opened with clothes in it, and she jumped on top of it, but her paws didn't catch, so she's hanging off the side, and then she just like fell on her back. And it was because she was running and she mistimed her jump. That's what you get for running all over the place. She's like, just her holding on for dear life. And then she went boom. Everybody heard it. So embarrassing. She's an embarrassment. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's just go to the kitchen.
What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Amma?
Come on. Cats do crazy shit. They really do. They don't have no sense. And she's still young, so she needs way more playtime than I'm cool with. Cause I think she just needs a buddy, but it's too small in here for a buddy. She can't have no buddy. My cat always misses jumps. It's so funny. They think they're hot shit until they miss a jump or fall off something. And then they get super quiet. Get your nails out of my leg, young lady. But she hears me talking shit about her. She came back.
Hi, Mama. Hi, Mama. Hi, Mama. Hi, Mama. Mama. I see.
You gotta chill out, homie. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
What the fuck? Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, Stop touching me in my home. Get your hands off of me. Go make a cake, you bitch. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. Sidebar, the lies of P-devs need to fall into a pit of sharp Legos. This is true. This is all true. I am currently stuck, at the big boxing man. Like the next real boss after Romeo, King of Puppets. That's where I stopped. Because fuck the exhibition hall. That area was so stupid. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. We're getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. I've been unable to beat the final boss for months. Holy. Have I seen? I watched Laser play a lot of it, but I didn't watch any of the storyline stuff. I think I've seen half the bosses. I know I don't want to fight that lady. I don't want to fight that strange looking milk woman. She's all that pale milk lack. I don't know her name. Did you turn it off or are you still trying? What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Oh no. No romance! I was just trying to be a little nicer, you know. Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like, Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Shut up! Shut up right now!
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Ama.
Natsuki smiles deviously. This little kid. This fucking... Ugh. Please, spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. Let's go. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Ama, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the back next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Huh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all.
Still trying, about to turn it off again. I normally give myself 2 hours and then I turn that shit off. That's a good time frame, I think. 2 fucking hours and then fuck that game. Fuck that game! I'm having fun. Bro! I hate that I have to do hers. I would rather go and talk to Sayori. Even though she got that depression. She over there with that chronic depression. Good Lord help her. Lord help her. It's not like baking is just about following instructions. I'm skipping you. I'm going to skip you. I don't care about you. I actually don't like you. I actually hate you a lot. I hate you a whole lot. I don't like you at all, so I'm not going to read any more of your lines. Step. I wish I could, bro. I wish I could. The icing's lumpy. Yeah. Why are you in my house? Get the fuck out of here. Yep, I really don't care about any romance angle or strange cutscenes with Natsuki. She's a bitch. She's a bitch? But she's a bitch? Gross, gross. They're touching each other. They're spitting on each other's fingers. You are me. I am you. Look at this. Look at this fucking nonsense. Look at this nonsense. Get this out of here. Who said I wanted this? I'm sorry for calling you gross. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, you nasty bitch. You nasty bitch. What kind of question out of the blue turn? They just nasty. And then we're gonna go outside and confuse Sayori. After, oh, the fire alarm starts going off. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. You left a dirty tray in there. Okay, moving on. Get out of my house. Get out of my house. This has all been very gross and annoying. I don't like this kid. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Bye, 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 bye. Uncomfortable situations with a stupid person in my home. Get out of my house. Get out of my house right now. Uncomfortable situations I'm imagining. Alright, yeah, you're packed up. Get out. Get out. Get the fuck out. You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the hell out of here. The front door is right there. Take a few steps and I'll close the door behind you. I'm not gonna open the door, but I'm gonna close the door. Okay, more than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? No. Guess I'll be off. Okay, leave. Leave. Thanks for all the help and everything. Leave. I'll see you tomorrow. Leave. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. No, wait, just go! Why are we still talking? Sayori's coming over here, I know she is. You can come over anytime, okay? Because apparently as the MC, I'm a fucking whore. And I don't give a shit. I just want all the attention of all the girls, you know? So you come over whenever. God damn. I want to spend more time with you. Or, you know, any girl. I'm so lonely. I'm just so lonely. We've all got that depression. We've all got that depression. Okay. Fucking hate this shit. Go away. Don't get closer to me. Back the fuck up. Back up. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Back up, you child! Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. You put snot on me. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against Mia. I felt it. What the fuck are you feeling? For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Yeah, get back. Get back. Get the fuck back. Here comes Sayori. I don't know if I can do any more of these voices. It's starting to hurt. Sayori? Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Amma. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Oh, really? That's too bad. No, it's not too bad. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Bye, 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 bye. Harassment. She was harassed seriously. She was touching my shirt. She was touching my shirt and whispering in my face with her stupid kid breath. Get the fuck out of here. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room. Skip. I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Fuck this game, I'm going to my room. I'm going to my room! You can't tell me to go to my room because I'm going to my room! Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Amma, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. Never. Never. I love you, Amma. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Hey, cut it out. I don't need to know that you're taking a poop. You don't need to tell me. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. So I had some shower thoughts, you know, in the shower and whatnot, and I figured out the perfect song for you to sing. What? What is it? Oh my goodness. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? Damn. Damn, this ain't gonna save her. My cat always screams at me when she goes to the bathroom. Mom, I did that thing. It's like, I'll clean it when it no longer stinks, okay? I'm not gonna go in there scooping hot, fresh shit. I'm not gonna scoop the hot, fresh shit. It needs to properly solidify and get covered in the litter and whatnot. She's like, hey, it's about to get stinky up in here. You need to come deal with this. It literally just came hot off the presses. Literally, you just had it. You just gave birth to it. Just, you know, I'll get it when I get it. Just chill. Roxanne by the police. Oh. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. I gotta write things down. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? I gotta write things down for the proper karaoke stream. Okay. It's in my phone now. Alright, so I can't save her with the power of love. They're not going away at all, Amma. It's okay. It might take some time. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be here. All that matters right now is that I'm with you, and you with me, and we are together. We slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. I imagined you singing it and it was glorious. I'm sure it would be better for real. I'm trying to think about the notes in that song. Yeah, that song's gonna hurt. I'm thinking about it right now. That song's gonna hurt. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. That'll be a good song. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? It felt like a bunch of thorns. Okay. Nope, I think we're gonna hit the same shit. I don't think that changes any other scenes. I kind of thought it would. Yep. So she's not gonna show up to class, right? I mean, to club. Skippity skip. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting of a storm, but I can't respond. Skippy? Yeah, let's skip. Go to skip! That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so skip! Here we go. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Ah, man, that's some bullshit, bruh. That is some bullshit. I thought I would, yeah, that is some bullshit. I kind of thought that I would go to her house before going to the club, and maybe it would be that first. Son of a bitch. An exception has occurred. See traceback for details. And see traceback? How do I... See traceback? How do I see that? Oh no. What the hell? This a nightmare? Skip! Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what she needed at all. It's skip! Have to go into the actual file. This plus version had a built-in, what do you call it? Built-in kind of like desktop thing, but I don't think I can do it until I beat it again, since I started a new and redid because she deleted everything. I will try though. Program files 86. Steam apps. Common. Doki da do do. Oh shit, that's not the right files. Oh no, I don't even know where they are. Damn, broski. Yeah, I think it's only inside of the thingy, and I can't do it. I need to fix that. Yep. End. Cool. Dope. Maybe I can get to it now. History is currently empty. Where is the thingy? Oh. Okay. Skip it. Keep it skipping. Skip it. Yes, I will read the poem. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna pick the same one that's at the bottom. Any percent WR attempts. Skip. Oh, what the? Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to talk to Yuri. I don't want to talk to Yuri. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. I want the computer to show me the thing. Oh, maybe I can just close it. Maybe I can just close it and try again. Yes. Ah, okay. Happy thoughts, PNG. Can you hear me? There is a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them all of motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Fucking Monica! Monica! Trace back. Here we go. What's this do? Uncaught VM runtime exception occurred. Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. What happens if I delete her in the middle of the game? I guess the same thing, right? But can I bring her back? That's crazy. Yep. It's just Monica, Natsuki, and Yuri. I can't bring her back. I can't bring her back. Oh, excuse me. That's crazy. Oh, all the words. All the words I put in. Blah, 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 blah. Nice. They're so nice. Okay. I got pictures. Over here. Get your nails out of my leg, madam. Don't you fucking do it. How many am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And some secrets. Yeah, I can't read this shit. I think I understand how I'm supposed to be responsible. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. How many more secrets? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 secrets. Some backgrounds. Some sketches. Ew. This is the worst character there is. Don't do fan art of her. Don't ever do fan art of her. She's the worst. Alright, well. Since it's all going kind of the same way, I don't think I will. I don't think I will continue. But it's a lot to go through. Side stories. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems. Oh. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 of them. You said 6. This looks like 8 to me. You getting the side story? No! They put a lot in here. But I think that's where I'm going to stop playing this game.
I'm not gonna play this game anymore. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I might do something else, but I'm not gonna play this game no more. I'm done with you, Doki Doki Literature Club. It was a great ride, but it's time for me to get off the ship, the boat, the train. The train! It's time for me to get off the train. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and probably need to feed Miss Thor. And I shall return in a couple of minutes. Probably stay on for another hour or so. Alright, I'll be right back.